Hello, everyone. It's the interior here. More Guild Wars 1. Probably about to drop a lot of my party off. Because I do need to advance here somewhat. But my priority at the moment, I don't know, I'm going to Boreal Station, is... see. These two are getting booted off. Should be fine. I want to go check, because obviously we're in Halloween. For those who don't know, you have a great deal of evidence now. um, so I would like to at least investigate some of these quests and see what I have available. So part of it too is that these quests often... Okay, I do have the pumpkin crowns. Like, I don't have any huge priorities here. Pumpkin crown is kind of the most important one, frankly. But these quests often can be somewhat high in the... like... Nope, not you, apparently. Yeah, see, this gives me a full platinum for doing it. So... what is this one? Okay, yeah, I go to Perdition Rock and do some stuff there. So you can see that these have rather solid gold rewards. And it is of interest to me to do them. A lot of people, what they're doing here is they're doing this quest. Transmogrifier tonics are neat, but this one is used because you can like farm up a bunch of the things from it, I believe. And the end result of that is the end result of doing all that farming is people get a bajillion experience points that they use in order to... I guess it's fine to go from here. Get Survivor title, I believe. My recollection. Didn't I? Hang on. What was this? Inconsequential. Decent mods. There it is. I had Wings Axe drop, and I remembered that, and I wanted to pick it up. Okay. This I don't really need anymore, so I'm just going to... It's terrible, but maybe it's okay for a hero. I'll hang on to it for now, but... Anyway, I wanted to grab Wings Axe while I was thinking about it. Obviously, this is a scythe build, but... What was my energy management for this thing anyway? Well, no mind. Yes. This is kind of temporally out of place with where this character is, but that's okay. They're here to boost our numbers up to 9. Should be fine. I'm gonna switch over to this sword for the moment, just so that way I don't have the random health degen. What even is this sword, anyway? Oh, absolutely atrocious. Barely even counts as a weapon. Oh, right. That's right. This is a soul reaping staff. I forgot. I forgot this is a soul reaping scythe. Derp. That's where my energy management is. Things dying. It's been a while since I played this particular character. But yeah, doing these quests will be a nice boon to my coffers. So we'll see if we do them all today. I also do want to poke my head into potentially, depending upon time anyway, into Ilona, Land of the Golden Sun. I remember there being a really fun mini game actually that you could play. I don't know. We'll have to see what I have time for. There might, because I guess I probably will stream on Halloween. That would be next Friday. I don't really have any reason not to, as far as I'm aware. I hope everyone is doing well today. I've been doing all right. Woke up a little early relative to when I went to bed, but that happens. Right, and then we get this weird assortment of skills. What are my attributes? Yeah, okay, absolutely freaking all over the place. There's no reason to be wielding a vampiric weapon when it's just making my health drain. Mad King's influence. Next Guild Wars 2 expansion is coming out soon. I'm looking forward to that. I recently finished replaying Secrets of the Obscure. I started replaying Janthia Wilds. Just kind of happenstantially at first, but kind of want to finish replaying Janthia Wilds before Visions of Eternity. I found myself enjoying Secrets of the Obscure overall, but it definitely had some, like... So, the real-world gaps in the story were, like, represented in the story, or mentioned in the story, and it was like, okay, yeah, this definitely kind of throws off the pacing a little bit. But it was interesting experiencing it again. I had more thoughts immediately at the time when I did it, and I did write those up and something, but it was definitely like ArenaNet had just finished, you know, all of the Dragon Cycle stuff, and they were trying to figure out what their direction was now and whatnot. So it's just interesting from that standpoint of seeing Okay, they need to figure out where things are going and... They had to kind of figure out how's the story going to work now, how are they going to do things, present stuff. And I like that they kind of like leaned into that with the way that it started too. Yeah, all those spears of judgment, spear of light. Okay, couldn't remember for sure. He's kind of in charge of healing themselves. Kind of fun seeing all those spears of light go flying out. Yeah, I figured. Gotta keep an eye out though for more. Let's get more intense at some point here. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Man, there's where my quest marker is. Nobody's taking any damage right now. They had the line of dialogue about coming from the west, which would be over by Nebu Terrace. I did fight a few things over here, but... Oh, there's some zombies. They must be stuck on something. I remember the plot here being that they're just kind of hard up on cash or something. Seems like something with the scripting may be off a bit. Well, I see numbers now. Oh, it canceled itself because it got reverted. Yeah, that's what I was recalling. It got more intense. Looks like we probably have like 3 soul reaping. Whole building going invisible. Yeah. I just kind of exploded into a bajillion zombies. Minions. Gwen echoed her healing signet. That's really funny. I don't know why, but it's funny to me. It's interesting how limited their hero's ability to do things is if you're not directly attacking enemies. You need to remember to heal more often. And also stabbing them wouldn't work particularly well because of the effects going on right now. I see you over there. Don't think I don't. Yeah, there's a lot of bone fiends and stuff that have spawned up over here. And that's a lot of bone minions and horrors and stuff. Okay. There's a lot of echoing heal segment going on, it seems. Well, at least I'm coming out of this with a good supply of bones, eh? I'm echoing Spirit Rift because it's like my most useful spell right now. Part of the thing is we can't actually directly heal these guys, so we have to hope that they heal signal themselves. Definitely adds a little bit of something to it. I think there were some guys this way. May have all degened out by now. Making all of my dudes heal themselves. Ah, there's what we're looking for. Ooh, gold. Don't mind if I do. How many spirit rifts can you take? You're spending all of your time spamming Mending Touch. Okay, so the counters of fake wood for your reward. Beat the ingenious Ettins. This one also is quite the endeavor, but wonder if I can actually turn these things in. Okay, let's see where this one needs me to go. Oh, into the black curtain, you say. Okay, TOA it is. I should probably process some of this inventory, though. What did I get? Superior death magic. Okay, that I'm going to hang on to. Yeah, it's... Okay. It's going to be useful somewhere. These might give me rare crafting materials, so it's worth trying. Oh, I forgot I had that, but that's okay. Okay, and then I sell the rest of that. Sounds good. I kind of want to do these kind of somewhat all in a go. I should really work on the heroes on this character. Yeah, because I probably want Vec to be Thunderclap, for example. I've gotten a lot of skills since I last played this character, basically is what it comes down to. And I haven't updated heroes for that. Example, I can make, yeah, a lot of edits to skills. Well, I'm not going to worry about that right now, but just note it. Oh, hey, I found a plant behind you. Have this abnormal seed. I heard you were a stable boy. But you found a petrified Chudon, apple, and saddlebag, and you kept it for some reason. Yes, of course. You never know something like that might come in handy. When could that ever come in handy? Now, what are you looking for? The apple. What are these things they're writing anyway? That's over in Kessex? Okay. Guess I'll head over that way then. I was thinking of continuing on to Majesty's Rest, but honestly I should probably update my team builds before I take on Rot Scale to get to the Mausoleum. We're being followed by a grasping ghoul. Alrighty then. $209 damage. Yep. That sure is a lot. I wonder what knockdowns I was worried about at the time that I put balance stance on my bar. Well, it doesn't really matter that much, I suppose. That is a lot of scale over there. What level are his bone horrors? Oh, 20. Really? No. He has superior death magic on already. Neat. That is a lot of chill planes that just went off. Like a lot. Abnormal seed. It's all the way back over there. Yeah, but it's plant fibers, and those are rare. I'm gonna fight a bunch of scale for my trouble, though. At least a few, anyway. Okay. It'd be cool if you had a well of power, like, if there was a way that you had skills that could exploit minions. Like, destroy the minion in the way that you'd use a corpse. That'd be kind of a neat concept for some skills. I feel like I might seem a little low energy today. I suppose I am a little bit. Like I said, I would have liked to have slept more. That's how it goes sometimes. Yesterday I had to deal with the frustrations of a lawn care team. Working on our neighbor's yard at friggin' 8 a.m. with some loud yard tools. I was not amused by that, let me tell you. But I maybe stayed up a little late last night reading. It's my own fault, really. All right. It really throws me off seeing this skin and have it be anything other than the Icy Soul Breaker of enchanting that I'm used to getting from Slash Bonus. Not that I can get that on this account anyway, but that's just been the only form that I've seen this weapon skin in for decade and a half, probably. I don't even know. A long time. So, definitely throws me off. I don't suppose I have the Villainy of Galarath with me or something, do I? Boy, I have a bunch of quests and Ascalon I need to go do. No, but I do have Reversing the Scale completed. Well, I assume we got this left slipper. Recover King Thorn's most prized half-eaten apple from his saddlebag. His left slipper and his copy of Mo Soup for the Demented Soul. I feel like chicken soup for the whatever soul was like real popular at one point in time. But, or is it just chicken soup for the soul? I don't remember anymore. Like, it was really a thing that I remember hearing a lot about, and then it's just vanished. I don't know what that's about. Well, that's really high up. Mini Burning Titan. Woo. Probably go turn these quests in after this. And then I will focus on well, the other ones, I guess. Yeah, these gargoyles are annoying with their snares. But not quite as annoying as the Mesmer ones, I don't think. Since the Mesmer ones use... Hey, Clean Star, good to see you. The Mesmer ones use Spirit Shackles to make you lose a bunch of energy when you attack, which is... I mean, sometimes it doesn't mean a whole lot depending upon your bar, but it's usually pretty annoying. This area's just thick with these guys. I wonder if there's a way to set up the chat up to have relative timestamps. Like message from a minute ago or whatever. I admit that I'm not doing the best job of paying attention to the chat because I've just been kind of focused on, yeah, that right there, Spirit Shackles. Just focus on kind of doing the quests here. I can tell my dwarf reputation is low. I think that goes up to like 70 or 80 damage. I don't know, more than this, that's for sure. One thing you get about Mad King Thorn is that he was not a good leader. I'm hoping these guys would bundle up a little bit more. Doesn't look like you have heart. That won't stop him. You don't understand. I was instructed to protect the king, but it's hard to stand your ground when you have an angry mob running at you. Wow, okay. Hang on here. This might actually be a somewhat competent enemy group. I mean, I did say that I needed to update my heroes, and I did mean it, but Talcora's bar is just too energy inefficient, for example. Okay, we'll obviously have to come back in here and to do that. We'll probably resurrect right up there, won't we? Knowing prophecies. Yeah. Which is convenient for me. But that was maybe an awkward thing. I was expecting this to be a bit more of a pushover mob group than it was, or is, whichever. The mesmers are definitely a bit of an issue. Yeah, by standing back, we're not fighting as many at once. Okay, we don't actually need to clear these guys out. I'm not going to. Okay. Go do the ingenious one first. I would not have been able to do this last year, I don't think. Okay. Let's get Elias and Milani back in here. Does Milani even have a competent weapon? I mean, I guess it's functional. Yeah, okay, I gave her the poisonous bow. Let's actually just bring Mox instead. Okay. Dunkoro's bar. I can give him this. Glyph of Luster is fine. Yeah, I think that seems fine. Vec is overall okay, but I definitely would rather run Thunderclap. Jin, okay, she's got Blood Ritual. I see, that makes sense. I think that's okay for now, but Talcora I definitely want the biggest adjustments too. Let me give her this instead of Shield of Deflection. I'm gonna give her Guardian. And then I think Shielding Hands or Reversal of Fortune is just not quite worth it. Yeah, that'll have her focused on Guardianing. I don't know what this mess is. But she does not need Illusion Magic. I'm gonna give her Res Chant. Actually, that reminds me, you should also be using Res Chant. Resurrect is just terrible. I have Energy Surge now, so I'm gonna use that. Actually, I'm gonna give her a Wastrel's Worry just because it's so good against a lot of bosses and stuff in Prophecies. Nah, let's just stick with Cast Storm. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Elias. What a weird bar. There, I'm gonna go with that instead. And also res chant, because res chant is much better. Okay. Yeah, this is a weird one. I'll leave this for now. Don't care that much. Okay, let's see if I get any steel out of any of these. Yeah. I'm gonna need to get a new salvage kit. The scales also worth salvaging because scales are actually pretty valuable. Okay, I do want to drop materials off and then sell random extras. Okay, let's go hunt some Ettins. Yeah, peace and harmony is going to be nice. Okay, well, those got chewed up pretty quickly. Yeah, I knew Mind Shock was coming. Hey, Salty Grease. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to make it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'll give everyone a moment to recover their energy a little bit. Okay. Backbreaker? Yeah, I think I have that already. Ooh, congratulations. Okay. We need to deal with these hydras. That's really good news for you. Let's see. Where's the next one? Over there. Okay. Really enjoy that they're playing on Igneous Ettin with Ingenious Ettin. I do need to capture from that boss at some point in time. don't think I'm caring that much about it right now, but yeah, Bull's Charge is exactly the skill that you need to be grabbing from this guy. It's not a great elite though, so like I wouldn't call it a huge priority or anything. Let's not stand in the lava font too long, eh? Oh, an actual drop trick-or-treat bag. These creepers are going to be a problem if I don't go after them. I can just tell. What if Peace and Harmony is bad against Wastrel's Worry? I could actually see that being the case. This is the renewal boss. What is up with... I think I needed to get a little bit closer to it. That I'm knocked down and off kilter and pose was really funny. All right. What do you got going on, Ghosty? Scroll of Heroes Insight. Where that thing, You can't decide who's more pitiful, sweet Gabrian or brutish Corbus. They're as relentless in death as they were in life, and twice as bothersome. At least while they're chasing my trinkets, they're out of my hair. Speaking of trinkets, why don't you gather 7 unctuous remains and bring them to me? I won't give you my heart, but I can offer you a Scroll of Heroes Insight. I like the idea of collectors. But in practice, getting the trophies can be really tedious. I wish the drop rate for them was higher. Make the collectors feel a bit more worth it. As it is, it feels like you have to farm enough that you might as well just get regular resources for normal things. Although, I mean, well, there's so many in the system, but this might be a problem. It's not like these phantoms are particularly strong, but they spam Signet of Midnight, so Lox and I are just perpetually blinded here. Ugh. Behold my wrath. I mean, it's not going to make us miss every single attack. Yeah, I just sit there. The problem is, while these phantoms are keeping us all blinded, the rest of everyone else is getting wrecked by this Drake. It's okay. We'll wipe here and then come back. Oh, man. But let me tell you, that really made me want sight beyond sight. That was really annoying. Sight beyond sight makes you immune to blind. So needless to say, it is quite handy. Particularly when you have a bunch of enemies spamming saying midnight at you. Oh. My headpiece must not be infused. Yeah, it's not really a huge deal. It means I'm taking a little bit more effect from Spectral Agony, but not like much. Oh, worm. I knew there were worms in this area, but I wasn't expecting one quite this far out. Okay, now we just have to deal with the low danger phantoms. The phantoms themselves are not much of a threat. The issue last time was definitely the Drake. Okay, a couple more ingenious Ettins up here. I forget where the last one is. They use for great justice. Interesting. That'll allow them to charge up Backbreaker a lot faster. Okay. The last one, of course, is all the way on the other side of the map. Oh well, so be it. Quest is worth 2.5 plat and 100 trick or treat bags and 15,000 experience, so it's pretty worthwhile. At least for this account. That's still quite the ways to go to get in range for that fight. And more phantoms. Well, I was hoping to avoid these guys, but they turned around on me. I don't think that would be too big of an issue. They're annoying, but my recollection is that they tend to be pretty fragile. Go for renewal is elite. A little hard to make good use of though. It just makes your next spell have instant recharge. I wonder what happens if you use it and then cast Arcane Mimicry. That make the Mimicry come back fully recharged once the skill it had copied ran out. Interesting question. I hadn't thought about that before. Excuse me. Peace and Harmony is good stuff. I need to go through there. Yeah, I kind of do. I wonder if those Hydra's claws salvage the scale or not. Oh man, P&H just being able to clear off those hex stacks is just so nice. Met the woman of my dreams. My brother Gabrian seeks to steal her from me. If I weren't already dead, if we weren't already dead, I'd kill him with my bare hands. Tara says that if I bring her seared rib cages, she'll be mine. If you'll find 12 seared rib cages and bring them to me, I can offer you a scroll of Slayer's insight. Interesting. So they probably are just a way of getting scrolls, which is honestly probably one of the more reliable ways of getting them back in the day. Probably going to be slightly annoying. These cursed enemies are kind of interesting. It feels like there should be some sort of deep lore about them, but... Don't ask me what. There's the last one. The last ingenious Satin. Let's press on, and we still means you. Get our final target, the ingenious Ettins, which can be found on Perdition Rock. Ages ago, when King Thorn still ruled Creta, the Ettins sought to overthrow him. They hatched a plan, a cunning one, I will admit, to dispose of our most exalted liege by means of a rock. A rock bigger and more improbable than even your wildest imaginings can fathom. Don't try! In response, King Thorn found those responsible and banished the smartest of the Ettins and banished them to Perdition Rock. I wish at least one of the scythe elite attacks wasn't a teardown skill, but they all are. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so that's that one. I'm going to go to TOA now, though. Because I currently have my party together. And if I'm going to go to Hellmark Wilderness and stuff for commandeering a mortal vessel. Okay. What do I get out of these? Okay, that's a lot of scale, actually. These are super worth salvaging. I wonder if I can get leather out of those. Maybe. Wood. Okay, well that one's gonna get merged. The seared ribcage is probably just bone. I don't feel like I need a bunch of that, so I'm just gonna sell that off. Wonder if I have enough for that monk of mine. 38 times 5. Yeah, I think I have enough wood. $150 plus 40, so 190. So I should have enough. I seem to recall needing 200 parchment. Might be off on that. Right. Out the door. I do have this Frosty Summoning Stone. I absolutely need it. Oh, I think I might actually change up Jin's bar. I like most of what's going on here, but I don't think she needs blood ritual, so. I mean, I have Savage Shot. Okay, somehow I don't have Savage Shots. I don't know what's going on. I need to spend more time on my Ranger, obviously, is what's going on here. Well, one thing that I can do is I could give her Mending Touch just for additional Condy removal. I mean, she has Antidote Sickness, so it seems a little redundant, but... Oh, I don't have Mending Touch unlocked yet. Never mind. Can't do things with skills I don't have. I guess I'll just give her Lightning Reflexes. It's useful. Useful enough anyway. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a track, but that's just how it is. You definitely want to go fight Rot Scale with a full party, so... I'm thinking this is a real obnoxious one. Okay. There's the gateway that I need to go through. I like Rot Scale as a big optional boss fight, though. Would like to get Charging Strike, actually. I think that would be a nice one to have. That's in Mirror of Lists, though. That means I need to spend a bit more time going through Nightfall. Which, I mean, I knew anyway, so. Those aren't seeds. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Elias, but this Dark Bond is really nice on a minion with Master with Bip. Makes him a lot tankier. It's always funny to have Peace and Harmony show up immediately after something begins popping up in the missions area. Market is annoying to travel through, though. Part of the annoyance of traveling through Talmark is that you get these pop-up groups all over the place. They'll just, yeah, those guys. The fog nightmares. I don't know what gets the heroes to go on the aggressive. I don't know why this Jinx decided to fight us either, or Lynx decided to fight us either. Some things are just mysteries. It's possible the AoE skills of the Fog Nightmares actually put them on a hostile status, though. That seems reasonable as a suspicion. At least this isn't too long of a route, all things considered. On him, which is nice. Ooh, just straight up a bunch of plant fibers. I will happily accept. These guys are weirdly dangerous just because burning is so potent. The ability to inflict a bunch of it is a real threat. Even if they don't deal much damage outside of the burning. I expect us to wipe to rot scale at least once, by the way. That fight's quite difficult. Manageable if you're set up well enough, but quite difficult nonetheless. And we're arguably not perfectly set up. I should probably have had stance removal on my bar, but I didn't bring any, so. And I have my window cracked open because it's raining out, and I love that sound. Just rain is such a wonderful sound. Oh, we get some Mad King's Guard to help us. That's nice. But yeah, I can hear the rain against a bunch of the leaves and stuff. It's really, really pretty. Stalkers are... use a skill and it's the vampiric damage from your weapon that kills the enemy. It's good too. We've been needing some rain. It really is quite picking up. Kind of wish I had irresistible sweep on Mox actually now that I think about it, but I don't know, Mox is probably the weakest bar right now, so. Wow, it is raining outside. I know you all can't really see that or hear it, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, one of the things we have to be careful of is there's an approach point here that, yeah, spawns a bunch of smoke phantoms. If you're not prepared for this spawn, it absolutely is devastating. Doesn't look like it's going well for us, even being prepared for it. Part of the issue here is there's frozen soil, which prevents resurrection skills from working. Okay, well, I'll move that. Rot scale is physically in the way, which is not ideal. I expect us to be wiping soon, but we took care of some of the issue at least. Yeah, I see this guy's using a blocking skill, which I knew would happen. And now it's just me. Okay, that's fine. The Mad King's Guard can, I don't know, fall over, I guess. You kind of need an initial, like, clear out the small fry death run. A lot of the time. There are definitely things that could help. Avatar of Balthazar or Duena would probably be really good on Mox, actually. I just don't have either of those skills right now. But they would help because they'd give him holy damage, which is good against these undead. Yep. I don't know what else to say. Tough fight. It's nice that they give us Mad King's Guard. But it's a difficult situation since you don't get access to a bunch of stuff. And Mad King's Guard are the auto-resing type of NPC, which is nice. I don't know why some of us have... Well, okay, I know why I have some damage. It's because my vampiric weapon. Okay. I don't know that we strictly speaking have to kill these guys to get in there either, but I would like to. Like, once you get the rotting dragons around the periphery taken care of, it tends to make this fight mostly a test of attrition. It's these rotting dragon rangers that are the real problem, quite frankly. Like, Rodscale's no pushover. As you saw, he just dealt several hundred or like 100 and some odd damage to me with. It was, like, yeah, he deals a lot of damage, but at this point, he lacks any real pressure. It's just the occasional high hit. And that's kind of it. So we can just wail on him until he's dead. A couple cool screenshots in there, maybe, hopefully, though. Where do you think you're going, Rodscale? Minions are dying and giving me energy. It would be cool to have his bow drop, but I'm not really expecting that. Whew. Elias's health just plummeted. It's not like this is an automatic zone. We have to interact with the point to actually go in, so... I'd rather him focus his Feast of Corruptions on me, that's for sure. Hey, what do you know? I did get his Rotwing Recurve Bow. That's actually really cool. I'm happy about that. That's a pretty rare drop. It's not like a spectacular bow or anything. But I remember it being popular back in the day for Crypt Shot builds. Even though Crippling Bowstring is actually better. But it's a +5 energy bow, so and it has a really cool skin. So I'm quite happy to receive it here. Okay, let's enter the mausoleum. I am pretty happy about getting it. Wow. That is definitely a I'm glad I have peace and harmony moment. Yeah, this spoiled victor's no joke. Ow, ow, ow. Mox fell down. Didn't remember the inside of this being so dangerous, but then I've usually gone here with slightly stronger teams, so I usually prepare pretty heavily for Rodscale. I mean, it still gives me more health at least. Nice to have my energy back, or my, okay, well, never mind. It was nice while it lasted, having adrenaline. I wanted to get the guy down who was making enemy minions. Okay. We're going to take a moment to recover, because that really put a strain on our resources. Yeah, Mox is actually super fragile. I didn't realize he'd gotten to 41% death penalty. It's quite a bit. Wow, that's a piece of garbage. Shocking. There's some chance that I'm going to want different elemental weapon types. It's not a high chance, but there's some chance. Mox's main issue is, yeah, okay, everybody's kind of getting walloped in much the same fashion. Wow, okay. Didn't expect everyone to be getting wiped out here. I assume we'll resurrect inside somewhere, probably at the start. Fight against Roskill definitely poured on the death penalty, though. Yeah, I was right about the start. And there's more enemies here than I remembered. This definitely is a, we'll call it a rush job. Okay, that Peace and Harmony was clutch. Well, I mean, I'll take the level up. Did I just get my... I think I just got my power attack de-shotted. Okay. We have another large group incoming, which is not ideal. Well, I don't like having a weakness on me. Sorcerers have been a real pain in the rear end, too. Okay, we are still together. That's good news. One skeleton warrior shouldn't be too much of a problem. Interesting. Oh man, peace and harmony, I love you. Freezing gust is really annoying. Man, this whole thing has made me really grateful to put P&H on my bar. Oh, I didn't like that. I think I just saw my lights flicker a little bit. Sometimes I wonder if I imagine it, but for sure I'm not. Should hopefully be okay, but if my stream suddenly dies, it's because the power suddenly went out. You'll be okay, right, guard? Yep. I say that just as the guard pops back up. Okay. My priority right now is clearing out this next group of enemies. Thought I went slowly there. I was not expecting pop-ups. This is Guild Wars 1. I should expect pop-ups. This game loves its pop-ups. I don't like that. And a lot of soothing images to deal with. I'm not surprised Mox went down again. He's been doing that a lot lately. Balance stance also prevents me from getting critically hit, so it's helpful for mitigating damage to some extent. Yeah, okay. She's probably going down. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We aggroed the full freaking hull. That was definitely not my intent. But it's hard to avoid it in these sorts of scenarios. Yeah, I'm also not surprised that my inventory is full. Bad warding, mod A. Get out of that thing. This is where you encounter Vac and Ogden for the first time, incidentally. Oh, my ID kit broke. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, a couple of salvages have opened up my inventory, as has breaking my ID kit. Yeah, it looks like a lot of their forces actually did get taken down. So that's good news. Well, don't just stand in it, you numbskulls. I don't know. What's Well, the good news is P&H came in just in time to stop me from getting horrendously wrecked by diversion. It is really cool. Like this quest is actually one that I'm extremely fond of, simply because it lets you explore a dungeon map unimpeded for the most part. Like once you clear out all these enemies and everything. I mean, you can probably do it before you do that. But hey, Fear, good to see you. Yeah, it's a I don't know how much you've been keeping up on Guild Wars 1. Let's see. Oh, that's you, right? So a week ago. If I remember rightly. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the Soul's Repentance weapon. That gives me 5 Soul Reaping. So, it's the same skin as the Icy Soul Reaper or whatever. From the Slash bonus. Which I'm used to. So I keep getting thrown off a little bit. I was mentioning this earlier, but I keep getting thrown off a little bit by the fact that stats are different. But yeah, it's a Vampiric Scythe that gives me +5, or that gives me 5 Soul Reaping. Which is crazy good. And then, of course, the usual 20% additional damage during festivals that these sorts of things have on them. Okay, I think that advanced the quest. Okay, yeah, it did. We're going to wander around the map a little bit, though, because I want to. There's a room that I always like to visit. I don't remember offhand how to get there. I think it might be off of the area at the end here. If I remember correctly. But yeah, this playthrough has been me working on unlocking all skills. That's kind of the goal of it. So. And I got Rotring's recurve bow when I killed him. Or, yeah, so that's really cool. Raw scales, Rotring. It's always neat being able to visit some of these chambers that you can't really. I think it was off of this path somewhere. It's the mural chamber. I think it goes over this way. I think over there is just a dead end. I honestly would love to be able to look at all of these dungeon maps. I don't know if people have found them in the. There's a DAT viewer that lets you look at models and maps and stuff. And I don't know if that if people know which the dungeon maps are in that. Yeah, I was right. It is over this way. So you can see there the Abaddon mural. Because, like, you know, in Gandhara, they have the murals, or the mosaics, I should say, of all of the gods, but they get destroyed. So you can't really, except for the Abaddon one, so you can't really admire them. But there's Abaddon. There's Grenth. Souls of the Dead, Moon. There's Dwayna. I love the blues. They did a really nice job of making it look fairly mosaic-like. Lissa. I hope future Guild Wars 2 expansions do let us encounter more of the gods and just... Here's Cormyr in her deified form. Balthazar. Well, I guess we fought Balthazar also, but... there's kind of a different take on him than what we often see in some of the other murals and stuff. And then there's a Melandru. It's also a bit different. A bit more nymphy in some regards. Bird down there. Very high luminosity on this one. Anyway, I like visiting this room. I think it's just a really cool room. Because, like, this is, like, one of the few spots in the game where you can actually get a good look at these, because, if you, like, Gandhara, they're just destroyed, so you just don't get a good view of them there. Except, of course, you can go see the Abaddon one. Okay, well, I'm not going to... I've done previous streams where I've gone through this whole space, kind of exploring it, so I'm not going to do that now. What I'm going to do now is just go turn this in. These 2 quests. clear out my inventory, and then start opening bags. Is it not enough? Yeah, this is just repeat the defense, the thing in it, the Ascalonian settlement. This is actually really fun. I might do that. Okay, step 1. Drop materials off. I know you can get... It'd be really cool if they had the candy corn golem, the transmogrifier tonic effect, basically, in Guild Wars 2, but... something tells me that's not a thing. I might give the Rotwing Recurve bow to my ranger. Okay, I need to go get an ID kit. There's a merchant around here somewhere. Bruce, the Herald. Yeah, I know where it is. It's over here. I don't know why I'm wandering around all weirdly. Bodris, the outfitter. I don't care about holding on to that. I'll be able to get a shocking thing later. I'm positive if I even care. I don't think I do. Icy, I have some interest in, but the chances that I'm going to want to worry about making a shocking build for this character are, to put it mildly, very low. At least salvageable, eh? 34, that's a decent amount. Okay, I might have been able to build up a decent supply of some materials anyway. Okay. Sell this junk. Deposit a nice stack of cash to allow me to be able to buy skills. And wish I had the friggin' Guild Wars 2. Because in Guild Wars 2, there's right-click use all. But in this, there is not. So you just have to mash the poor mouse button. Arena should send all of their players a new mouse. That's what I'm saying. Of course, you go through a lot more trick-or-treat bags in Guild Wars 2 as well. But there's a lot more loot in Guild Wars 2, but it's worth a lot less comparatively. My feeling. Oh my goodness, this is going to take forever. I'm going to drop by Jocks after this, though. I need 50 of these. Oh. And this takes forever. Oh well. Okay, I have enough candy corn. I think you need pumpkin cookies in Commodon. Do I have any of these built up in any of my storage tabs? Yeah, I do over here. So they're just gonna join those. Okay, that it was tedious, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Yes, this candy corn would be perfect for eating. You can't eat that token, though. In fact, I don't think there's much use in trading materials for Halloween accessories. Thank you. Now I just have to figure out where Eurolus is. Ah, over there. Festival hats. Speaking of which, though, I do want to talk to Ludor. Let's make me a new hat. Okay, pumpkin crown and ferocious ears. Those are the best ones, but, you know, I'm getting more, so why not? Transmogrifier tonics are the best. You can get an everlasting one, but I forget what's required to actually make it happen. Icons, zombie face. Our hats. Crow mask, zombie face paint. Our hat. I think you can use them in either campaign, actually. I'm going to hold on to it for now. And go over to... Actually, first I'm going to grab this stack of wood. And 2 platinum, because I need to make more parchment. I'm going to go Sarlacc Sanitarium for that. Does Ascalon City celebrate? I'm going to go pop in there. I know Ascalon City does get changed for Winter's Day, which is really cool. But I mean, these were holidays that preceded the existence of factions, so... I'm just going to make as much parchment as I can with this stack. Does Ascalon City do anything? No, it doesn't. Man, I have so much nostalgia for this. It's one of the things that Guild Wars 1 does really well is have very distinct color palettes for each area. So you get a lot of oranges and purples here in Ascalon. Like, even if you look at the dirt, like, everything is... Like, this is just a very dark orange, functionally. A slight orange tinged. You know, and then you got your, like, whites and blues and stuff. Kind of teals and stuff going up in there. And you've got your greens and blacks here. And then this has your browns. And it's slightly different green. Like, this green is different from this green. Namiguma. The Crystal Desert has tans and brown stuff. I don't know. They just do a really good job in Prophecies in particular of paletting everything really distinctly, which I think is really neat. Yeah, see? Drakner's Forge. It's all dressed up for Halloween as well. Because, I mean, keep in mind, at this time, Drakner's Forge was a major hub city. It eventually got overtaken with the introduction of other campaigns, but before the other campaigns came out, Drox was like the place, not LA. Okay, forget who I'm looking for here. Malavaka, maybe? Yes. It sounds definitely in the right spirit. I spend most of my time in the wilderness, so it's nice to rejoin civilization occasionally. Especially during the end times for the unworthy. I will feast on your souls and some nice holiday sweets. Particularly a fan of baked goods. See, in my opinion, a good cookie should be soft, not crunchy. Decorated with the devastation of the corpses of the innocent. Bring pumpkin cookies. Here, have them. I want to see what he offers me. He or she. Yes. He. It is a he. Ah, yes. The spectacles. Mask, skeleton face paint. Mummy mask. Good old wicked hat from the first one. I'm gonna get these too. There's a decent chance this account will eventually, over time, accumulate all of them. But this is not a priority to me. Okay, I need to go show... Who is it in this town? Oh, whatever, doesn't really matter. You had... Yeah, okay. You know, we should get in the festive spirit. Okay. Boy, this is a long line of text. Yeah, sure. I will... I'm going to take these quests. There's a good chance that I can't actually do a bunch of them because I just simply lack the map progression. Like, this requires me to go to Ventus Cemetery. I guess I can actually get there, but... Resplendent Macoon? Yeah, I'm nowhere near Resplendent Macoon. Like, I would have to advance the story a lot to be able to do that. That's with Tenny Valley. Again, that requires me. Travel to Joko's domain. Yeah, I need to go up there. Okay. The only one of these I can possibly do is actually just this one, Antari's Procession. So I will go ahead and do it just because it will be some money, but... Gwen, Vec, Mox. Okay, I am going to tweak Mox's bar though, because I think it is kind of underwhelming as it presently exists. I mean, I don't even know what I want to do here. Let's just drop wind prayers. And Pious Assault. Let's give you a Radiant Scythe. Like a good Radiant Scythe. Wind Moon is good enough that I want to keep that along with that, but... Spare point in Healing Prayers for Res Chant. And... let's give you... Shield of Regeneration. Because why not, I say? Why not? It's a Pokemon. Do I want to remove hacks or? And ailment, maybe? Maybe just an adrenaline skill. This one's good, but like... maybe just crippling victory. There, let's just do that. There, that gives them a little bit more utility, I suppose, you could say. I will show these to Ludor, but I can do that in my guild hall. Okay, Tries procession. Okay, so I need to go out this way. I might just, because I don't really have a whole lot else I need to do for the holiday. I may just continue. The story. Once I finish up with this quest, I should go grab the gate. The Wandering Priest should have a bounty for me, I think. I want to make sure I grab that. Hecate. Okay, well, that's obviously not a path that one can go through. All things considered, I probably am going to just stop in there. I do need to... oh, man. I don't know. I'm just thinking about like 30 different goals at once, so I'm distracting myself a wee bit. I would like to get this character further through Nightfall and factions as well, though. Just because I need to. But also having a character that's through all those would help a great deal. But I'm also thinking it wouldn't be bad for me to advance my Dervish. This boss does have a Glimmer of Light, which is potentially annoying. Wait, doesn't Supportive Spirit help with that? Oh well. Well, we took down the boss in the presence of 2 other healers, so I'm not feeling too bad about myself. I'll worry about more dedicated elite skill expeditions later. I have about another 2 hours I can go, so we should be able to make some decent progress in that time, I think. If I can get this character far enough through Nightfall for some of those other things, that's actually not a bad thing. Yeah, I did get... I know I was working on Eye of the North on my Elementalist, but that can wait. It's not like it matters that much. I have decent skills, at least for the Ellies that I've got right now, so... I'm gonna come back out and do this in a moment. I want to actually get the outpost for Ventus Cemetery on my map. Seemed reasonable. Doesn't mean I'll respawn all of those enemies, but that feels like a small price to pay for map progression. Yeah, I do think I might do at least one round of the thing. The special sort of mini game that they have, because it's fun. I remember liking it. I don't remember where this quest wants me to go, but if it goes up to the Gate of Desolation, I am walking inside. It's because it will be convenient to have. I think I used my skill too early. I do like that they carry the rivalry between Palawa Joko and Mad King Thorn into Guild Wars 2. My favorite little bit that they have in the Labyrinth is the knock knock joke. Those who aren't familiar with what I'm referring to, Mad King Thorn attempts to tell a knock knock joke, and Palawa Joko does not play along in the slightest. Like, knock knock, who's there? Instead of saying, like, who's there? It's like, oh, we have guests. That's really funny. Okay, now I have to go locate this invisible pony again. One of the running jokes is that horses exist, but nobody's ever seen one. I feel like these are special spawns for this. Developing supply plans. Have you never seen a pony? Drop a staff, but not in that way. Yeah, I think I need to go this and then around. The impression that I have, anyway. Delicious, delicious water. It's important to stay hydrated, folks. Okay, going down. When the penetrates drone, show them that you're fun. Thought I saw specks of green over there, but I might be wrong. Where am I supposed to be going with this? South, it looks like. Yep, seems like it. Oh, there's Gumdrops, the noble steed. I believe the blue tongue Hecate are healers. I have confirmed that the blue tongue Hecate are healers. One of those things I'm like, I feel like I remember this being the case, but then I wasn't entirely positive. Off Gumdrops, the noble steed goes. Yes. A wild horse chase. As it were. I'm getting quite close, actually, quite quickly here. I'm going to talk to this wandering priest in case they have a bounty for me. There's Gumdrops. Excuse me. It would seem that they did not have a bounty for me. Well, that tormented land went down really easily. That's nice. There's a ranger boss right over here that we're probably going to make our way through. Infuriating heat, probably. Actually, no, I think it's a power skill. Strike is 1. Yep. My memory was correct. The heck is beeping outside? I don't expect you all to be able to hear it. I think the microphone is either not picking it up or filtering it out or whatever, but it's a very persistent beeping noise. I haven't the foggiest what's causing it. Nerf prints are also invisible. Can we go through here? I don't think we can, but it kind of looks like we might be able to. Now I'm just curious. I have decided that I am curious and I'm going to investigate. These guys have meteor, I believe, which is why I decided to go on balance stance. I was served well by balance stance. Bar has overall been proving to be pretty good. Yeah, no, this absolutely goes nowhere. It's kind of the impression that I got by looking at it, but then I wasn't entirely sure and I wanted to figure it out. Is this a climbable rise? It is. Well, where's this go? This building, which we cannot enter because it just has a flap over a indent that is meant to indicate the sense of a doorway rather than the actual function of one. That's how it goes sometimes. You know? I don't know why, but the geography here is making me think of the chambers in Dragon's Stand, where you have to like keep them from perpetually spawning the champions or whatever. I know what I mean. Okay, so we were definitely closer to it this direction. I'm just gonna go up this way. Some silly dialogue is silly. Okay. Enough of you all. I like that. This mark is also invisible, right? It's like, yes. Like, then it's not particularly useful. Big stretch. Okay. One of my favorite, okay. Maybe. Where am I supposed to be looking for this thing? Over here? It's going up as I go this way. One of the legacy builds that or like, I don't know, historical, like popular builds or whatever that I quite like is Earthshaker Aftershock. Okay, we need to take these guys down because they are no joke. The water djinn are certainly less threatening than an unchecked fire djinn. It is going up slowly but surely this way. I don't know what that means. What the heck is a Maelstrom Gin? There's gumdrops. This is a long quest. Where the heck is this stupid pony? Search for the invisible pony. Keep searching for the invisible pony. That pony's got to be around here somewhere. Where the heck is this stupid pony? You're going to please love me. Run away again. That's fine too. He's trying to hold on to his marbles, as it were. Well, whatever his business is, it's not particularly durable. Okay. Well, it is going up this general direction. And the other one's down too. Excellent. Yeah, I imagine it's a bit closer to the Gate of Desolation. Should be over this way. That's a Savannah Heat boss over there, which is going to be very useful for my elementalists, but is very useless for me right now. Oh no, it's the Searing Flames boss. Excuse me. I'm probably just going to get that off of Borgus Blisterbark then. Why do I think it's Savannah Heat? I don't know. There's a Savannah Heat boss around here somewhere, but... That's a Wandering Priest, which is not a pony. Yeah, you were enchanted, which is just no good for you. There's gumdrops. Along with Krastos. Power Joker's elite pony hunting squad. We're too late. Indeed you are, fools. Now that I have the Mad King's invisible pony, the tables have turned in this little war. If you harm one invisible hair on that pony's head, I'll make you wish you had never been reanimated. Hello, VX Emperor. I don't know how you want your name pronounced. Because I don't have all skills unlocked, it does force me to compromise a bit in terms of what I'm doing with my heroes. I mean, part of the goal of this run is to slowly unlock all the skills, so that naturally means my options are somewhat limited. But I enjoy playing around with the build system of this game. It's one of the things that I love about it, so I do tend to run a little bit more eccentric rather than meta when it comes to my team comps. I will certainly run more meta at times, though. But also, you know, this character is not super far through the campaign, so my selection of heroes is also more limited. Okay. I'll go back to Commandant in order to get my stuff. I'm not sure this one was quite worth it just in terms of duration and tediousness and stuff, but that's okay. I'm going to head over to the Gate of Desolation to get that on my map. I mean, it's going to be pretty trivial to get on my map later when it's actually time to go there, but I'm also just pretty close to it, I believe, as my requisition goes. Yeah, there it is. So there's no reason not to go grab it. I feel like it's been a while since I've actually played through the campaigns, so. Or done vanquishing or whatever. Okay, so I am going to go back to Commandant and turn that in. Then I think I'm going to do the special event. That sounds like fun. This being the only one of these that I can actually do right now. What did you have going on? Oh yes, this solo quest. Where you need to go to the underworld in order to be able to do stuff. I'm not really gonna bother with this though. I don't have a desire to. I'm gonna do this. Because this is fun. Okay, I do want to take... Let's see. Heroes, the exact hero composition does not matter here. Because once you begin the challenge, you all get this bar. Candy Corn, Strike. Launches this projectile at target foe. If it hits, take 50 damage and you gain 1 strike of adrenaline. This is actually very similar to the snowball stuff. Steal 150 health from your target. Create a reign of terror. Yeah. You're like a madman, fills the areas of energy and all adrenaline for 10 seconds. Allies within earshot move 25% faster and have +5 health. Generation +1 energy regen, which is good. Sheer confusion. Sacrifice 25% of your current health. Target other allies healed for 150% of the amount you lost. If this targets Mad King Thorn, it heals for 200% of the amount you lost. And then make a level 20 candy golem. And of course, Red Signet is Red Signet. Such a weird mishmash of things for the icons, but that's how it be sometimes, I guess. You know, these want to salvage into rare materials for me. That's what I'm hoping for. I wonder if these can salvage to steal. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I wonder if those can salvage to linen. That's why I was salvaging them, by the way, because it struck me as possible. There was a chance. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Begin challenge. That's the button. So this is a little bit MOBA-like. People are always dying to get in here. Ha 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 ha. So they're going to be coming from each side. We do have to make sure that we preserve Mad King Thorn. I'll do this like once, but Bath Knight for Mr. Gumdrops. So the big thing is that you have to make sure you keep an eye on Mad King Thorn. You do need to kind of push down the middle. Or you do need to start like picking a side to push down or whatever, but let's just go down this side. So like the more sides you take out, kind of the easier it is in many regards. I think it's a fun little mini game. Or at least that's what my recollection of it is. Being. And you can get some decent loot down here too. Of course, that's a can, not will, but. Right now, it looks like the middle is doing just fine, so. Okay, the middle is starting to waver a little bit. Mad King Thorn isn't, like, super fragile or anything, so. Hey, Dead on Sec. I'll read your messages in just a moment. Okay, I definitely need to get to the middle and protect Mad King Thorn. Apparently Twitch doesn't work on Debian in the sense it doesn't let you log in. Yeah, typing on I always hate typing on my phone. But Debian is a Linux, right? Interesting that it wouldn't support that. Oh yeah, I need to remember to use animate candy golem. Wonder why Twitch doesn't let you log on at all. That doesn't make any sense. Twitch claims it merely allows the most recent 2 versions of Firefox to log in. Huh. Sounds weird. Food is just another government conspiracy like sleeping or air. Don't be a slave. What? Okay, somebody had one up, which is good. It only works with an OS wide package manager. The versions of software are naturally delayed a tad. Yeah, that makes sense. Unlike Windows, which allows every application to update independently. Hmm. That's okay. They can get me back up with a resurrection signet. Haha. Yeah. Okay, we need to go back. Mad King Thorn is dying. Okay, we're gonna fail. That's okay. I don't necessarily plan on doing another run. I just wanted to do a little bit of it. I wasn't paying enough attention. It's very sweet. It's really about the most I can say for it. Okay, I think I'm just going to continue playing through. Nightfall here. Candy corn. What's interesting about candy corn actually is it has a very interesting texture. Because it's very chewy. Okay, I'm gonna spend like 3 minutes clicking on trick-or-treat bags. Yeah, candy corn is chewy. It's not like crunchy or whatever. Like it has a bit of a give to it, but there's no. Candy corn is not hard. It's I think it probably involves like, I don't know, corn syrup or something. I don't know. It's a very yeah, I don't know, chewy, firm texture. I don't know. Like it's yeah, it's not chewy in the way like a gummy sort of candy is. But it's more like yeah. How would I describe this texture? It's kind of a dense, chewy texture. I don't know. And then it's sweet. So I don't know. That's that is going to depend upon who you ask. I will tell you that I do personally enjoy candy corn. What is this nonsense? What sort of weapon is Koss working? Oh, he has a very medium FDS. Okay. I guess the predominant flavor of candy corn is its sweetness, so. Is Vim even good here? It's not bad, actually. I have Thunderclap, so. Okay. I certainly haven't had candy corn often. They do use the same sort of like base type of candy, and they have other ones. Like there's candy corn that instead of being the exact traditional color allotment, for lack of a better word, has like a brown end that's chocolate. And there's also pumpkins, like little miniature pumpkins. I don't know, like a centimeter or two maybe in diameter, that are made of the same like base candy that candy corn is, just presented a little differently. Obviously, they're orange. Stupid Bowman. But whether or not you'll like candy corn basically is just a matter of, do you like soft sweet foods? It's not a candy that you like suck on, for example, like a hard candy would be. I should probably be trying to work some more enchantment removal into my team comp now that I'm thinking about it. Hmm. I don't know where that guy thinks he's going. Ooh, 4 bolts of silk. Now that's nice. Yeah, I have no idea how hard it would be for you to import it from the US. Maybe in a few years you'll have to plan a special trip to the United States around Halloween time just to be able to get candy corn. An interesting kind of pilgrimage. It is interesting like that, where like various foods are regional and you don't necessarily think about it. Because like candy corn, as far as I know, is pretty available all over the whole U.S. during this sort of time. But like my understanding is Halloween itself is much more of a U.S. holiday than I think of it as being. Like I feel like I remember hearing Australians talk about it, like starting to become a thing just because of all of the cultural exports from the U.S. But that's wild. Thinking of expensive candy corn imports. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's a Christian holiday, so it... Even if many Protestants have forgotten that. So I imagine, like, even if it's celebrated, it would look different. They're very much American and regional. Yeah, I mean, we have so many things about it and then so much media power that it wouldn't surprise me that it spreads. Yeah, time to go meet Margaret the Sly. Do I need to clear out anything in my inventory? Not especially. Ooh, steel ingot. I do need steel ingots. I'm going to talk to him in a moment. I want to drop off these materials. I think my assassin needed steel ingots for her armor. I'm also going to pop into the guild hall real quick so I can talk to the festival hat keeper. I love these trees, and I love the faction music. See, these ones are nice because they don't erase your hair. And the Reaper's Hood is kind of an interesting one. I can work with some armors in some regards. But the OG Pumpkin Crown is the real one. I'm not gonna, since he can make them for me for 10 gold, I'm just gonna delete them. I don't need them taking up my inventory space. I also have the Ferocious Ears kind of taking up inventory space. He can make them too. Reaper's Ferocious Ears. I'll hang on to her Ferocious Ears, I guess, but for now. Okay. I'll take it over that, I guess. I have to take it somewhere, so. I definitely am going to bother with getting Master here just because doing so makes too much sense. It's not especially difficult, and more significantly, I want the additional rewards. It is interesting to think about sort of the regionality of holidays. I know growing up I never thought about Lunar New Year. I mean, I was aware of Cantha New Year, obviously. But that was like less growing up and more, you know, when I got to playing that and all that. But out here, where I live now, Lunar New Year is very much so a thing that I'm aware of. We have a lot of Asian immigrants, Chinese in particular. But I think there's also a large Japanese population here. And of course, like July 4th is a very American holiday. Thanksgiving, with the way that we do it anyway, is very American. I know there's like Canada has their own Thanksgiving that happens earlier. It's like you're still used to those things being normal growing up, that you don't think about how regional they are. Man, those guys are annoying. Well, the spotter is determined to fight us, so... And they crumple as soon as they don't have whirling defense up. Just gonna disarm a trap now. This is easily interrupted. Okay, I successfully disabled it. Excellent. Yeah, go over here, and this is such a traveling salesman problem. Disabling these guard posts. Okay, whatever, we're gonna fight these guys and deal with the 100 damage from the thing. Delicious water. Guard post disabled. Next. Okay, we're just gonna take out this group in the middle. Every now and then, my mouse will like hover over a bone horror or hero or something, and the lack of a guild tag just makes it process in my mind as a green drop. Like, ah, yes, bone horror. Excellent loot. What an exciting piece of loot I got there. Well, that was poorly timed, but whatever, it's fine. Let's just turn this thing off. Remember, the only ones who survived the battle with Gandhara that we're taking back were monks. Backline managed to survive. Man, I miss balance stance. You too, eh? There's what I'm looking for. About an hour left. Should give me time for like 2 missions, maybe. Oh. Swirling defense, it didn't matter. Got to him too late. Sometime I need to get in there and start capturing avatar skills. Don't quite know when that'll be, though. One thing that did occur to me is that of dervish suffixes could actually be used to get acceptable durations on the avatar skills, or at least some amount of use. But I think it's kind of interesting to think about. They might have all gotten hit by a AoE skill because they're all on top of each other. Good old fiery Gladius. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Okay, time to go clear out the last 3 that are all just lined up there. Hey, there's a leather square, finally. I mean, you can just craft leather squares. It's not like it's that big of a deal, but I feel like I've thrown a lot of expert charges at it without getting any, so maybe I felt a little owed. One to go. I think that one might require me to go around or something really obnoxious. Okay, because I'm pretty sure this is a big... Nope, I'm thinking of... Where am I thinking of? Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I think it's actually in Jahai that I'm thinking of. Terrais Procession. Yeah, right here is the big pit that I was thinking of. Okay, this one will be easy enough to clear out. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. It's everything we need for Masters. I don't know if this is an optimal way of doing it, but it seems at least somewhat reasonable. Let's ID a few random things. Guess that didn't, strictly speaking, need to be ID'd, but my brain processed blue needs identification. Oh, crippling spearhead. I don't think that's particularly useful. I am autopiloting while I am attempting to handle my inventory, and that did not work out well. Every hammer, yeah, bone, that kind of doesn't surprise me. Those pennants always give iron, so it's usually worth salvaging them down. Interesting. Okay. Various things to merch and materials to deposit. It's always funny after, like, if I play Guild Wars 2 right after playing Guild Wars 1, I'll be trying to hit F9 to open my inventory in Guild Wars 2 and be like, wait a second. I didn't map this to this. Let's just turn that thing off. Get that stupid thing out of here. I had weakness on him before I activated it. You could tell because it did 7 damage instead of 8. But I have been doing 8 damage. I need to go talk to Margaret the Sly. Now we got more company coming up over the side. More Cornin pendant to turn into iron. Yeah. Well, the fact that I have Soul's Repentance to give me Soul Reaping means that I can use some of the strength energy skills really well. So I've been enjoying that. Been hitting really hard too. Yeah, we're too far away from the sentry trap. It's not like we need to disable it or anything. Okay. You got my money. Got my boots. Got my money. Big stretch.
Marguerite.
Got my boat.
That depends,
Depends, my friend. Got my money?
You sure you want the money? My friendship's worth more than mere gold, isn't it?
You're charming, Cos, but I can't spend charming. The money, please.
Yeah. Can we trust her? She's a Corsair, etc. Yeah, she's trustworthy until the money runs out. Okay. Gotta go talk to Elder Soul. Woo. That's quite the sight. I love the skull clouds. Is that Mr. Gumdrops up there being represented? In the sky. Oh, double Sunspear and Lightbringer points. Well, this is a good time to be playing through this. Wow, this character's such a baby, not even a million experience. Anyway, good time to be playing through the story and getting double points. Do I need to bring anyone specific with this? We lost thousands of weapons, hundreds of boats, and a vast amount of supplies. Mirrors truly failed us. So we'll press forward with this fight. Nala would explain the details until night falls upon us. We have failed, and in failing, we have endangered all of Easton. I missed the staircase. Hi. We bear grave tidings. Varish is truly aligned with these demons. The Sunspears have been smashed and Cormyr is dead. Still, you have done well to rescue the survivors and establish a base inside Cornin territory. Now Easton must prepare for the inevitable retaliation from the War Marshal. Our surviving ships can hold off the Cornins and their allied Corsairs for a short while, but how can we defend ourselves against demons? Allies for the coming fight. May I interest you in a miniature burning titan to keep your feet warm? It's actually quite large. Ah, this is where we go to Vabi, yes. Alaro will aid you or something. I think this is where you can take spin out or more. There's the Dockmaster. Excellent job, pathfinding. Excellent job. That was so goofy. Yeah, they've got some bat decorations over here. I wonder how they felt decorating the place. This person takes you straight to Dajka Inlet, which is a challenge mission that we will not be doing at this time. Let's see. This is where we're going to get Zed. Man, personally, I am not a fan of Zed. Like, as a character. Actually, is that now? Yeah, because Coordinator Crossroads is next. Because this is where we do the scouting mission. You know, like, that fortress is impenetrable, and it's not, but, like, you know. You know, the fortress of Jahai and the Jahai Bluffs, etc. Etc. However you want to pronounce it. Arashi is our scout. We'll be joining her in a moment, but we do want to talk to this wandering priest. Scavenger's Focus is kind of an interesting one. Could be really good for energy management on assassins. Which you sometimes do need. Like, the standard dagger spam eats up a lot of energy. I found Way of the Empty Palm is a very good way of addressing that particular issue. But, yeah. Opponent's mission pack mission is fun. We should do it again at some point here. It really is. Turns out making all of your offhand and dual attacks free is kind of bonkers, actually. I wonder how much earth magic I actually have. Is Mirza Veldrunner getting led off to the floodplain of Macalon or whatever? I don't know. The friggin' quests show me that tell me that they will eat humans, so I am not particularly sympathetic to the centaurs. Multiple priests. Not that they can withstand all of our pressure, but Use a little knife for your reward. I will. In a bit. Step 1, go to Rylon Refuge. Decapitate's actually near here, which I will want to capture, even though I will probably never use it. I do not think Decapitate is a very good skill. Not when Eviscerate exists, especially. Like, it's a potent skill, don't get me wrong, but, like... its downsides are just so freaking ridiculous. It's just like, why would I bother with this? I mean, it does do a bajillion things all at once, but... The problem is it's competing against Eviscerate, and Eviscerate is definitely a weaker skill, but it just doesn't have the costs. Okay, they got my something. It allows you to take one attack skill and still be mediocre. Yeah. It's kind of a neat little area right there. That ravine with a couple of bridges going across. Okay, these Butong are quite effective at their healing job. I wonder what this guy's green is. They all had them at this point. Yeah, I can see Decapitate working decently well with a pet. Okay. Back to Sunspear Sanctuary. And talking to Lonai. And emptying my inventory. It's always weird when you get wood out of a hammer. Like, that's not what I'm expecting at all, you know? And then I got that out of a hornbow. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, let's open this too. Was it 3? Yeah. I need to sell a bunch of stuff, but actually, do you have anything for me, hero skills person? Durver skills that I might want. This one might not be terrible. Okay, what are the warrior skills you have? We'll take these two. Organizing chop and the other one. That should be showing up. Maybe. My skill trainer. Oh, overbearing smash. Okay, apparently not. Mystic Twister would not be terrible to pick up. There's a couple here that would be alright, but I'm not really in a rush for them either. Gotta pace myself and my finances. I don't think I have a whole lot of useful NPCs at the moment. Zed Shadowhoof, this is just so ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I don't like the centaurs, and I understand sort of their value in the plot, but also, there's no reason Zed Shadowhoof should think being able to sneak in here would not be a death sentence. Like, he's hoping that, for whatever reason, our group of humans does not just execute him on the spot. And especially with how hostile he is towards us. The narrative needs him to be alive, and that's the only reason he stays that way. Because, yeah. I remember talking about that during the slow playthrough. I was really digging into the lore a lot more. Is the Ravenous Gaze boss over here? My recollection is it's right in that area. Okay, that corner soldier can just fight the minions. I don't care. It lost against the minions. Yeah, Shellbow, the Ravenous, is over there as I thought. This makes me think of Shelob, which makes me think of they've announced, Wizards of the Coast has announced that they're doing a Hobbit magic set, which I am looking forward to. Gonna be curious to see how the Star Trek one does. I haven't heard overall how the Spider-Man set did. I'm very excited for Lorwyn though. Lorwyn Eclipsed. Oh my goodness. It failed because friggin' Zed Shadowhoof died. I'm glad they figured out how to make that not a problem. Well, I'm just going to continue on for now because I want to uncover the map. How the heck did Zed Shadowhoof get himself killed? How deeply incompetent. I don't think I've ever had problems with that before. I don't know what happened. I wasn't paying attention. Could roll the tapes, I suppose, if I really cared, and I don't. Okay. Hello, Harash Firemain. I would tell you about Zed, but he died. Died a horrible, I don't know what actually happened to him. It might have been... I literally just do not know what happened to him. He just fell over. What do I have for Earth Magic? I've got a decent selection of stuff. I'll be able to make something work. I might do a dual attuned bar. It's probably the easiest thing to whip up for him. Once I get him. I'm just going to go this way and clear out the enemy groups. So that way Zed Shadowhoof doesn't have to randomly get himself killed on whatever nonsense is going on. Because that nonsense will be dead. Very bright over there. Man, Frenzy makes you take a lot of damage. Did nearly 200 of that thing with Mighty Blow, or with Power Attack. Mighty Blow, Power Attack, you know, whatever. Same diff. Which I think Mighty Blow isn't that a Paragon skill? Mighty Blow. I feel like Mighty Blow isn't named them. Oh wait, it's the hammer. Yeah, there's Mighty Blow. Got there. You can stop writing your angry comments about how I don't even remember the skills. And yeah, that's true. I don't remember all the skill names offhand. I mean, I remembered it was a skill name, so. It's a lot of skills, after all. I don't tend to wield hammers very often, in the grand scheme of things. Okay. That's actually in the way of my navigation. I could go for a Paragon right about now. Incoming and fallback. Sounds nice. Ooh. I feel like die drops are a lot rarer than they used to be. I don't know. That could just be me. But it's always a nice time when I get a die drop. Okay. Master of Whispers, I am back to talk to you about Zed. Jura. Okay, Zed. Try to not die this time. Pullback and incoming are also nice because they keep you from taking damage from vampiric weapons. Anyway, I'm going to switch over to this incredibly terrible sword for a moment. So that way I don't degen while walking. Great time to stretch. We take in the sights and sounds of Korna. The rain has let up a great deal outside, by the way, if anyone was wondering. I doubt anyone was, but... I remember there being several elite skills available in here. Not the mission. This is... okay, there's a couple of BIP bosses, which, because I already have it, I don't need it. Highest renewal, which is nice, but again, I already have it, so I don't need it. And then Zealous Benediction, which I'm going to capture on my monk, not my warrior, so... let's actually clear out my inventory first, and then... in that quest, I'm going to need to talk to him anyway about stuff and things. Where is the... there's the Shinla agent. Behind me. Behind me, that stealthy Shinla agent. Highly salvageable. Don't mind if I do, then. 5 steel ingots. I will call that highly salvageable. Yes, I will. Expert salvage on spiderwebs gives you silk, by the way. Useful little tip. And that's improved sale value. Showing me the money, that's for sure. Okay. You know what? Hadusi probably works. Neat. Not particularly useful, but neat. Okay. Anything I want to change about my bar? Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put balance stance back on over PvE skill. Like, don't get me wrong, brawling headbutt is nice skill and I like it, but I'm tired of getting knocked over. Oh. Okay, I need to put Zed in my party. Get out of here, Mox. Get in here. Oh, wait, I need to talk to this guy to get Zed. Thank you. Okay, let's call a plat and go to the guild hall. He needs a earth rune. I always make Zed my earth guy. Don't ask me why. I just Sasuke is fire, Vec is air, Zed is earth, and mercenary hero is water. Oh, I've always done it on my main account, and by always I mean at some point in time that became my convention and is not 100% true across all of them. Superior earth, please. Yes. I also kind of... Oh, minor energy storage has come way down. I'll grab 2 of them for now. I feel like that was really expensive earlier. I'm actually going to grab a 3rd while I'm at it, just to stick in my bank for later. Okay, Vec. Congratulations, you're storing some energy in your feet now. Right, I got this spear. Neat. Okay, I think it's because when you get him, he starts off with a combination of water and earth magic, and it feels like he's a little bit more earth magic focused. I don't know. Just always make him earth magic. Monk. I'm going to put a point in healing prayers just to make it easier to grab this, but I don't really want him doing that. I like the idea of dual attuning, though. For dual attuning, I do need the other attunement. This should be fine. Maybe I want Obby Flame instead. Stone Daggers. Let's do that. Let's do Obby Flame instead of Stone Daggers. Because Obsidian Flame does armor going damage, which is really nice. I don't really need Overcast for anything. But Open Hawk causes weakness and this knocks down weakened foes, but these can be quite energy intensive, so being dual attuned will help with that. Okay, I have... I don't know, I'm going to assume I have enough time to be able to do this and then wrap up. I think I'm going to do this mission and wrap up this stream. It's been kind of a longer one. It's going to be like about 4 hours. This guy's like, surrender, I'll get a raise. Good old flourish. I guess I could actually bring charge if I really wanted to. Mostly using it for to the limit to power up rush and then balanced stance, but I think the thing that I want most right now, though, has got to be that Mirrorless Charging Strike. It improves your move speed, has 5-second recharge, it ends when you hit, but when your next attack also deals like plus 40 damage or something. So it would be a bit better than Rush, I feel. I'd probably drop my tactics. Yeah, this is the part where we trust him. Okay. We need to go have a nice chat with his taskmaster. Okay. We're gonna go this way. He's probably gonna yell at us about some malarkey or another about like we're not ready to confront the final bosses yet or something, but who cares? I can tell you what I'm ready to do. Let's take down the scribe. One of the bosses for the bonus is kind of around the back, so yeah, shut it. We're not here to storm the garrison. Okay, that guy just did not want to do his thing. That's fine with me. I still need to remember to have more enchantment removal. Maybe something I can slot onto either Gwen or... Yeah, Gwen might not need remove hex. Probably better to give her like shatter enchantment instead. Taskmaster Sully here is who I'm after. Okay. Another one's over there, and then one's kind of back in there. So we're going to just kind of take a wonky little sweep. Around sort of the outer perimeter in order to be able to get him. Shut up, Zed. You don't know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm admiring the view. First thing I'm doing. These guys disperse as they run up to us. I'm going to swap those. It'll be easier to hit that to break things. It's at the back, I think. Okay, another one's over there. Excuse me. I had a hiccup. More of a hiccup burp combo. It's weird. Biology does weird things sometimes, you know? Anyway, I need to take out Taskmaster Vanak, which I... Apparently he has BIP? I don't know. Oh, he certainly has the blood magic for it. Why is he so tanky? Is it just because he's high level? Oh my goodness, his pockets were full of stuff. Dang. Steel daggers contain steel. The surprise of absolutely no one. I wonder if ivory daggers expert salvage well, or if they are always just like, or not ivory daggers. There's some dagger that when you salvage it, talon daggers maybe, you get like 2 bones. But I wonder if expert salvage has better results. Some stuff is like that, like the spider webs, if you salvage them normally, you just get a pathetic singular thing. But if you dust, but if you expert salvage them, you get silk, which is clearly superior. Well, it seems my anti-knockdown measures were unnecessary. I'm okay with this. Okay, let's pressure the boss. Yeah, this is one of the problems that can happen, is you get this other group coming up. This would be a lot easier if I could remove enchantments on this boss. Fortunately, I'm the only one really taking hits right now. Well, that solved my energy problems. Not surprising, but... Oh, loot. Okay, I've taken out all the cruel taskmasters. There's another regular taskmaster around here. Yeah, over there. Let's see. I think I might off and go over there. I don't know, I'm gonna bust this Veld Runner out of their cell. I have a key, so... Well, I came a little late, but... Okay, got the Taskmaster. Couple of scribes, it looks like. Should be pretty straightforward to take down, though. I think I want to go across this bridge, if I remember rightly. I think there's a Taskmaster or 2 up that way. Oh, man. I feel really good about Balanced Stance when I see those meteors pop up and me not getting interrupted by them. I do want to take them down before the 30-second recharge is up, though. Don't need more meteors falling on my head. Yeah, Taskmaster back here, as I remembered. I think there's one kind of down towards the middle as well. It has been a while since I've done this, but I'm certainly remembering plenty. Okay, I don't care about you right now. I care about this over here. Blocked, you say? How about not blocked anymore? I definitely have this period where I build up way more keys than things to open with them, if that makes sense. Yeah, because there's a Taskmaster here in the middle. Man, that nature spirit really builds up the adrenaline fast, huh? I'm gonna go bust this one open. No Taskmaster over there. I'm not seeing one immediately. I'm gonna go get that one opened. Okay, there's a Taskmaster over here. Maybe not the most direct of routes, but... Yeah, I have 3 keys and 4 cells to open, I think. Should be fine. In that, I believe there's one more Taskmaster in this general vicinity. Okay, none of these are Ellie's. Those are the scribes. Means I don't need to worry about the knockdown. Let's see. My recollection is I should see another Taskmaster around here somewhere. Maybe more down this way. That's the cell that I already busted open. I feel like there's the last Taskmaster. Okay. I don't know if he's connected to that mob and will aggro them or not. Doesn't seem like it though. Like he's by himself, so. Okay. Now we can go free all of the centaurs and then do our final assault. Pretty straightforward. Okay, let's just do this first. Okay. Random motley assortment, but none of them will knock me down, which is what's important to know. Plenty of disrupting chops, though. That's kind of rude. Okay, one left to open, and then we can finish the mission, which is where I will wrap things up for the day. Where did these guys even come from? Yes, 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 yes. Well, I'll probably take a moment to clean up my inventory before calling it, but... Boom! I don't know why that didn't play the boom, but, you know, here we are. Is that leveled up in there somewhere? That was a lot of numbers.
Mercer Veldrunner will take my people home from here. I shall come with you.
Why should we trust you? You didn't share your plan with us until it was almost too late.
I feared you would flee if I told you too soon, Two Legs.
Okay, whatever. I will take the cloth. Thank you. And I will take the next quest from Lanai. Mysterious message. Thank you. My inventory is full. Okay. I cannot take the mysterious message because my inventory does not have room for it. I will correct this error. Okay, I will clean out my inventory. Wrap up here. Got some absinthe for the road. '70th absinthe. Nice. Nice. Yeah, okay, that was kind of expected. Show me the money. Okay, I need to go, speaking of showing me the money, I need to go pick up some more stuff from the merchant. Hey, merchant. Excellent. I can just afford one of each new kit. Well, always worth using the expert kit just in case. I do need those higher tier crafting materials after all. Oh yeah. Zed leveled up. Okay. Well, that is going to go ahead and wrap things up for me for today. I thank everyone very much for watching. Should be back next Friday as far as I'm aware. What? Halloween, I think, maybe actually, but you know, whatever. I don't have any specific plans. So yeah, until then, take care and farewell. Thank you as always for watching.